Kia ora, guys. Rita the Kiwi here, and we are back once again. Going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV. Tonight is the early access of Dawntrail, long-awaited expansion. I'm just gonna start playing the trailer so we have some background stuff, because we are just waiting now on the servers to go live in roughly 12 minutes or so, and we can start our new adventure.
Clear skies and boundless possibilities.
I can't understate just how excited I am for this. I got ready for stream, and then I was like, we've got 12 more minutes before the servers are even up, but I'm just sitting here waiting, so I was like, might as well go live. And yeah, so here we are. Can't wait for this. And also the graphical update, I can't wait. Like, I've already done the benchmark and seen like my character in the new graphics, but it still won't be the same as actually in game walking around with her, so I'm looking forward to that. Oh, there's so much. The job changes. Oh, the changes that we've heard about with Ninja were so good, and so I'm excited for that. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Oh, something right now. I'm also looking forward to giving Viper a go, as well as Pictomancer. I'm more excited about Pictomancer. I think I'm going to really enjoy it. Viper, when they did like the showcase and I saw like the number of buttons, I was just like, oh. So I was super keen, because freaking he's got a freaking thief sword like the Dane that combines, and I really like that, the twin blade. But looking at how it handles has me a little worried that it might suffer from the same issues that I have with Monk. But we won't know until we actually give it a go ourselves. But I also really like the look of Pictomancer, so at least there's that. But of course, we won't be playing them tonight. We're going to be jumping straight into the MSQ. And we're of course going to be playing on Ninja, because that's canonically my Warrior Lights job. I like playing the MSQ with it. Man, all year I've been eagerly awaiting this expansion and looking forward to it, and it's kind of surreal to think that it's just 8 minutes away. Starting it.
my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures.
You and your adventures.
I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage.
There she is, Waklamat.
Calls a new world. A home. Put out.
Open sky. Let's watch it again. Since we don't really have much to do right now, except wait. Get a little bit bigger.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Oh, and I also can't wait to find out more about Solution 9 and all that. And what other possible Final Fantasy 9 references there are.
This one might make for a worthy opponent.
The only thing I would say is I do feel like the cutting here of this trailer feels very weird. That cut is good, but the slowdown of his dive and pause, you think it's going to cut away to something else, but it then cuts away to the same thing. It's just, I don't know. I feel like they could have cut that better. This is a great cut though. Sun is rising. Take a bite. One day at a time. That's also another great cut. Lifting up the cleaver to the slamming of the blade. We still don't know what leads Stola to this place, right? Because there's us with Kryl and Graha and the twins Alistair and Alphino, and then Thancred and Urianja have come here together, and we know that Justinian just was like, yeah, let's get on a boat and go west. But Y'shtola, we don't know what leads her to Corral. Yeah. Look how colourful it is. I love it. But my only issue right now, if we got these two new jobs, And I don't have enough glamour plates for them. So I'm currently not even using one for Dragoon. I might just have to cut maybe like Monk's one. That's such a simple one that I can probably do it without a plate.
There. Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures.
You and your adventures.
I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage.
At last we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tour out.
Time. 2 minutes. A minute. Let's see if there's a post yet. No post. Oh. Any moment now. We're just waiting. The servers. Please. Please come online. Please, 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 please. Song. Time. Take flight. Oh, play. Yes. Come on. Phoenix. Oh. The new title screen. It's here. Go make sure we got some of the settings we want. Graphics. This should be on NVIDIA. Apply. That. Let's just always enable it. Probably fine. Probably all fine. I think this is probably all fine. There's some other things, but we'll look through them in game. Connecting to data center. Oh, this is so exciting. Yep, this happens all the time whenever there's an update. Q550. Fine. That's nothing compared to when we didn't have OCE servers. Launch day on other servers will be in like the tens of thousands. It was so bad. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. This is so exciting. $357. Uh, 62. Excellent. I need to adjust the volume. Uh... 168. Damn, so close. Yeah, almost there. I got in pretty quick. Should have been 169. And hi, welcome to the stream, the stream of the waiting queue. Oh, we in. I'm excited. Good things happen to those that wait. Membership renewal notice. Yeah, yes, I know. Holy crap, it already looks so different. What the hell? What the frick? You can already immediately tell the improvements of all the textures. Oh, but most importantly, it's wild that my friend was already here. Oh, look at that update. That looks so good. Wild. Might not have seen. But first things first, I've got a journal to hand over to get half a level. Except this your main game. Yeah, so this is one of my main games that I play in. And new expansion just dropped, so I need to fix this just real quick. Bring that down there. What other games do you mean? So I play quite a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I would say that's my other main game, and then I like to just play all sorts of random stuff like old RPGs. But yeah, we've just had a big, massive graphical update on this game, which is why I'm sort of going about every little detail. I need to. Oh, I can't dye that one. Let's check out the dye things. The dye stuff has changed. That too. Oh, you could dye that part now. Okay. I guess that makes sense. What about this? That store only has one dye channel. That kind of sucks. I need to go. Probably check out an inn first. Look at all these people running to get a easy half level. Yeah, the level cap increased, which is why everyone's running to hand in a book to get XP. Gotta go see if it's worth dying this other chess piece before I do anything. But then it's on to the main scenario. There it is. Try on. Wait, what? Okay. Thought I had... replica version of it. Wait, hold up. We go ninja. Ah, there it is. Enable die preview. That's that die. What's the second die? Okay. That piece. I guess that's good. Not worth swapping out. Alright. On to the new story. I forgot to get a new book. We'll get it later. Fine. Need to want to add that setting in. Setting that they've added to. Oh yeah, I wanted to increase the volume a little bit. Good. Nope. Okay, so maybe under here. I don't know if that's working or not. Well, I guess we'll know. Alright, welcome back, Teru. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he has secured passage to Dawntrail aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Oh, that's a new new quest accepted noise. It's already feeling like a brand new expansion. Dun 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 dun. Ojika gave us good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is ENVtuber himself. I might have to make this bigger. I just realized how small it probably looks on stream. I haven't played since I made this new layout. Ah, you're here. All here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Dawntrail. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, ENVtuber. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Dawntrail, yes? We've not forgotten. Oh, they look so good! The updated graphics. The nation of Tuluyo is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. And look at the details of the fabric. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to welcome the to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Upano and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbours. By visiting Dawntrail, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop strong ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabad. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Crow? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the erring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one interested in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare to tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. Go wherever the venture is to be found. Hoist sail and let the wind take us wherever it pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Alright, let's fix this size of our dialogue. Scale window. Oh, that's probably too big. That's better. That looks alright. I think. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Dun, 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 dun.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bootheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
What's the cartoonist looking between?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yep.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Of course, Wackelman's standing up there.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat!
Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. He looks so weird there.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. This sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Boom, boom.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Good.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Already with the go around talk to everybody quest.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Dun, dun, dun. Let's check something without all the other players here. Oh yeah, without all the other players. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Bongenitine's the name. I was working at Istami's Aesthetics in Uldar, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuiola seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing this simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Oh. They were faking being dumb? That's wild. My story. Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketaram, you know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamajar's leader is said to have welcomed Ketaram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketaram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him can meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Okay. Self-assured trader. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, you'll remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For Makote and the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases. Take care not to give offense. I don't understand any of that, to be honest. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wook being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamo Jar bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Alright. Back to Cryle. Did you learn of anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Rotclamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Oh, this is taking forever to load.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Ooh. No wonder she was on next to the edge, looking awkward.
Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of a narrow, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only elves on watch! This wind's too strong to take in your sail! I'm falling off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Jesus.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Won't we get in the way of the seasoned sailors, though? I feel like I would.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Is this just to show off the new graphics? The
heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors
clothes.
tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Love Enville's summary of the events.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Foreshadowing. Well, I just got ditched by everyone else. I am noticing one thing with the update is that there's some sort of eyeshadow now on my character that I'm not too keen on. It's not always noticeable, but in some scenes it is.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Doing what we did, we're paid to.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Bum, 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 bum.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless
Oh, it's a line
possibilities.
from the trailer.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
It's the scene from the trailer. Yeah, you can see
look,
there's
my
a
friends.
slight shadow around the eyes.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh, she took off her hat.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
You didn't say you and your adventures. That's the only real difference then. Title screen! That doesn't look like it's in the water. It looks like it's floating. That's funny. New city hub.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Look at his shiny armor.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyollal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
No. Not at all.
Anyway, first things first.
Yes.
I bid you welcome to Tuliyollal.
I feel like every time someone says the name of the place, it sounds different. Wait, where's... Wow, it's just taking forever to log in. Here in. There we go. Wow, look at all the people that's just spawning in. Oh my god. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You've arrived in Tuliyollal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor. Okay, so it is working with hiding players. Hey Zeno, who am I supposed to be talking to? What Clement? Right. God, the rendering's so balked. That's less. How's the quest? Oh, there are many people. Yep. Right then, first things first. And it's been pretty good so far. Oh, I need a... still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? What, Clement? Are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win this right at succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Waklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Hiru, you and Crow can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. That's gonna be a follow quest. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Waklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Alright, the slow loading of everybody. There is one setting I want to look for that I remember was added, which was the autoplay voice cutscenes. Would it be under character? That person jumping around, disappearing and reappearing. They keep getting in range. That's funny. Be in UI settings. Oh my god. I really can't find... Yeah, I didn't think it would be a display. Reason for being graphics. The settings. Oh. Do that. Fine. Oh. Just cut the number of players that can be displayed. I think that's fine on. Oh, back in. And cutscene. That's not the setting I was looking for. I was looking for. God, this music, this cool jazz. Let's look this up. FF14 cutscene. No, I don't want the cutscenes. I don't want the cutscene skip. You'd think it'd be next to that though. I think it would be in this maybe, but it's not. Beach. Over. They're supposed to have added a new button, a new setting. I wonder where those settings is. Well, next time it happens, I will press space and see if read where it says to change that. But let's just go here. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbour. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from the inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce the various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stores in the neighbouring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Now accompanying us? Nice. Yep, we already know all this. Dr. Crow, talk. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. This is Bayside Bevy, Toriello's largest marketplace. Doesn't look, oh wait, I guess it's including up there as well. I was like, it doesn't look that large. Got levies. Being right on the harbour, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tulliola, we buy things with pill, a currency that the Pulu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Watchumerik, another marketplace east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to Senum Plaza. Yeah, can't wait to see the look on your faces. We're gonna see an aetherite. Oh, it's the hunt vendor. Ooh. Wait, no, I'm not. I haven't leveled up yet, so I shouldn't accept. I should wait. Speak to my retainers so they actually gain XP. Feel like, yeah, my FPS is really low. Maybe ooh. Where did I see that character limit from before? It was here, right? It helped a bit. Alright, I'm just putting it to minimum. You got anything new to say? Just reassuring now we can use our guild for shopping here. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tulliola? I think I told you before, but my brother Kona spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope. Ooh, the daytime track. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Dawntrail. Don't say it's gorgeous. Oh my god, it is pretty nice. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. It's the headquarters of Landsguard. There's a tune. I guess we weren't meant to come up here. do. Bro. Trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Waklamet gets her endless endurance. Thank goodness for Aetherites. Though I don't share Waklamet's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though the builders make sure that the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Make sure you attune to the Aetherite. Dun, 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 dun. I might just go back and take that off because that really does not seem to have an effect on the frame rate. Looks cool. Gonna tune to the guard first. Here we are at Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Turioli and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zora Jar took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphano and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, time I showed you the Sky Gate, right at the northern end of Southern March. Hawk. Time to succeed Papa, then it's my brothers I need to surpass first. Zoro Jar, that's clearly a Momo Jar name. An interesting family. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Cutscene. Massive, isn't it? Apply to voice dialogue only. There we go. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yok-Hu. Oh, it's the bridge. It's on the trailer. Strictly speaking, Turel is actually two separate continents. Yok-Turel and the southern lands of the Mother. Oh, the southern lands of the Mother. And Zak-Turel, the northern lands of the Father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say that it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Dawntrail, those lands are also part of Tulioli Nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? United the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa travelled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Dawntrail requires a special travel pass, unfortunately. They won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant. Till then, you'll just have to wait. And I'll make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. I know Solution 9 must be behind there. We must have covered half the city by now. Tulioli is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. That this coffer is useless. City of Stairs. Accept. We'll head west next, towards Arc of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tulioli certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arc of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Now accompanying us again. Talk. Hope you aren't too tired. Tulioli still has plenty of sights to see. We should see Erinville's suggestion. We should heed Erinville's suggestion and take it slow where we can. Imagine we'll need our full strength for the contest to come. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokyu Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yokyu withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. Gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Turioli. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. So this was once a place of worship. The Yokyu seem fascinating people, but I've not seen any in the city. I wonder when we'll have a chance to meet them. Stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. Dun 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 dun. Oh, the playground. It's the playground. Hey, look, he's got a little kid. Look at the little mama jar. Look at them balancing. I think this is the first time we've seen a playground. they jumped up here too. That's Carl, you're cheating. But I think this is the first time we've actually seen a playground in the game, other than the housing item. That's the palace. Upper's palace was called Volok Junsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place seems incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. You say we'll be coming back later, but I say I want to attune to the Aetherites guard, so we're going in. Oh my god, you can go right in. It won't be though. I just want to tune to this. We'll be back when the quest takes us there. I am digging this fucking jazz. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Dawntrail clans. Omaja, Zabaral, Pulu Pulu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Hetsaro, and Shetona who moved south from their ancestral lands in Dawntrail. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Turali's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the electric cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. One only needs to look at the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here. You might hear the Hue in Tural referred to as Tonawatata, one of our major clans. As for ENVille, he belongs to a Verera clan known as the Shetona. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be tough when it comes to reading the dialogue. Just know it. Boom, boom. Just a huge. That big drum there is called. Oh, yeah, I see it. It's called the Dawntrail. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you. I think there was a time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Boom, 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 boom. Did I attune to that? Oh, we're about to find out. Get to this one. Whoa, where did you jump from? And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies. You'll only find balloons in Tuioli. We have them for the exact reason as the Aetherites. Con brought back the plans from Charlian. Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about our dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. Alright, I wanna get this Aetherite. Don't. Yeah, okay, we did get it. Cool. Then it's just all those ones. Boom, 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 boom. How about the dirigibles remind me of the Exo and their flying vessels. That whereas their designs use several bladders, it seems the truly craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. I want to make sure I get this talk. Balloons are all well and good, but flying through the air is not for me. It's not that I'm afraid, of course, it just seems unnatural. Fair enough. This is it, the Ark of Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuioli, everyone began using its present name in the honor of his great achievement. Through this gate, Kozamayuka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah! The llamas! Oh, alpacas, sorry. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. That sounds like some trauma. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. This looks like a cutscene. You wish to learn the history of Tulioli? Then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Yeah, the spot captured Kryle's attention, alright. Pretty sure all this gear will be useless for me for a while. It really comes down to what it looks like, if I'll use it for anything. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Oh god, that just deleted everyone. Following event cannot be skipped, you may wish to cancel. Okay. All different, really like their history. Oh, and that one hasn't been carved in yet. They really weren't thinking too far ahead though, with the spacing. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories. Many of them featuring a two-headed Momoja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulio Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulioli saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tulioli came to be. Study them as long as you like. The four stones closest to us cover first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. This pillar tells the lay of brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember his name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer years later. Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Auzia as well. Records say he travelled between our lands and yours for a while, and then it's assumed he was lost at Lay of the Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Cosmauk. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu. Not for the colourful plumage. He spent a far bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. This one accounts the layer of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Momoja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktal. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Turioli. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Boja. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Boja known as the Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devout subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabra men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauk. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turiali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. What does Waklamak have to say? This is like weird framing and like her turning and looking at you because I'm getting like, this may sound weird, but I'm getting like dating sim vibes from how they're handling this. And these four comprise the rest of the saga. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Puli whose homeland is in Yucapacha, the Machu Picchu. Having created our currency, the Puli are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Turioli's markets, and their travelling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Turiel Vidra Valagramada. I should explain. A truly Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valley Gramada itself was dubbed in Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidural and sealed it away in the Urukopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Gramada is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Turioli's national emblem, and adorning the banners at the palace. Lay of proof. Ah, the lay of proof. The big fellow is of the Yokhul, the largest Turals of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktural. Having brought the southern reaches to a heel, they turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktural. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urukopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What could move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turiali history? Ah, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Turioli's history, whatever that might be. The right of recession. Had you fill of our history then? Yes, thank you. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, the kick check doesn't seem to be working, but person that just come into my kick chat, you sound very much like a bot. I'm just saying. Yeah, glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Do 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 do. Where is this aetheryte? Down here. Dun dun dun. Foggy. Completely right. I don't move. Excellent. Cool. I just realized this is a jazzy version of the main thing. I think it's just that one left that I need then. Check. Yeah, so that's the one I'm currently at. So it's just, yeah, that one to get. What club? Have you ever had tacos? They're a Turioli classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them. but I like how they're made here at Dawntrail best. I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evo. We're getting tacos. Taco time!
Brook Evo!
The setting worked.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical ENVtuber.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Good point. Good point.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
We're not going to see much of a view in this weather.
Oh,
Oh no!
oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
Oh no, what? This is probably the first promise.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
I love the voices of these two.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Good job.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
But he ruined our tacos. We need to put him in his place.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Oh shit.
Listen to me, you.
He said mewling.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah. Oh no,
Enjoying
we're
your
getting...
tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return
Oh,
for more tacos later?
tacos! I want tacos.
So it goes.
Damn you, Jaja, whatever your name is, ruining our taco date. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Turioli cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphina and the others up at the palace. Alright, bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of the Column March. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way. Ah, my poor empty belly. Yeah, big rip. We can get up there because I got the aetherite. I was smart. Running through this big open palace. Dun, 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 dun. Look at all the people. Made it, good. Then we're all here. Still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Sleep. ENVtuber. On speaking with ENVtuber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommend that you set aside sufficient time. Ooh, okay. In that case, I will quickly be right back. Right. Oh. Back. We are back. Let's remove that message. That the cutscene. Oh, it's not voice, damn it. I've acquainted the twins. The city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them down an alleyway to investigate. Was like herding a pair of unruly curs. Yeah, I understand all too well. Galleon had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh, it's a Stinian! He got here before us. So he takes the place of us during from the trailer.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Not the point. Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
Estonian.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Simple Estonian.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Ah.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
You're Murasaki, champion of Eorzea,
Steel.
warrior of
Yet
light,
as much as
the
I think
savior of the
testing
universe
their
at your
metal,
hand.
The hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Oh, he's just gonna be chilling, adventuring. We probably could have easily recruited him. Here he is. Oh, he's a mechanist.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Ah.
The third promise, Uklamat.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Got rude much?
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Well, he didn't need to participate in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidrar. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Get wrecked.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh, what? Oh, wow.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Interesting. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum. Oh, the tablets.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Okay.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Wow.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Yeah, nah.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Yeah, let's do this.
Very well,
we all got
Servant.
stuff riding on this now.
On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Let's go.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Golov.
Oh, I guess he spoke Golov about Crow then? Interesting. I guess he knew Golov really closely.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Absolutely, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
We're used to it.
Guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend.
Also, Graha's not with us, I just realized. Wasn't Graha gonna come with us?
Is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
But Graha was
only
coming with
then
us.
can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yay!
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
What the fuck's this?
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Is he just gonna go ask multiple people? Is he gonna ask every claimant that exact same thing? Hedge his bets.
The first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Okay.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Interesting. I thought it was the two-headed guy, but I guess it's him.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into
Oh, really? It
Zoralja's
didn't give me
ambitions.
any? Oh.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Hey.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Each group of race have different people
The elders,
that
they
they're vying for.
about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
If and when.
If
He's
you will excuse me.
very much reasonable.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a
Or not.
fault.
Oh, no. That's how you say his name.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Much like you, Erenville.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Like Alisei and Alphino then. Ooh.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Ooh. That Makoto freaking out.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
You're very different.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders.
They're doing the freak out
And then
animation.
we'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
That brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Wait, is everyone leaving before Waklamet comes out?
And so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah, everyone's just leaving before Waklamet comes out. What? Isn't she loved by the people? Oh wow, not many supporters for Waklamet.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
Yay, yeah.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Yeah.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better?
Not just because I'm on her side, but I wanted to win.
I never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Alright.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Oh, it's raining. The cool jazz is back. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are 7 tablets and the connections to Tulliola Saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check out any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. Woo! Woo! Do 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun. That makes everyone. Welcome, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them with their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Dun, dun. Well, there's not a single difference. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Turiel's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulliola Saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there, search for an elector, and that would confirm we're on the right track. There we go! Let me think. The Lay of the Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Puli village, which is about the same distance from here. Or do we get to choose which way do we go first, like we did in ENVtuber? Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city that storm we passed through at sea apparently ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Aussies, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. We want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail. I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. if it's information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Cool. Finally gain access to an inn. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh! We staying in these huts. That's right, the reservation is under Waklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you're finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the We finally get to have our tacos. Greetings, visitors to Tulioli, and welcome to the Foreign Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Let's go check out the inn before we continue. Dun 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 dun. Ooh. Oh my god! You even got an outside view here. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. I wanted though to just check something. I don't know if this is like higher quality here too. Yeah, I'm seeing no difference in quality. Okay. I just want to double check that. Because I noticed a little bit of pixelization during the cutscenes, but yeah, alright, it's the same. Alright. Alright. Hey, it was Papa Chai. Hey. He's a tank. Used to seeing him as a blue maid. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Teru. But where are Erenville and Waklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Think pills? What's this? It's called a link pill, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It will be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. Alright. So mapped. The Tuliyola saga features a number of Turiel's clans. 2 of those are the Hanu Hanu and Puli Puli, have settlements relatively close to the city. A bunch of representatives of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals and make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village is Oka Hanu. It's located in Kozamuk. The other small fellow is one of Pulu, a clan of business-minded folk from Baraka Pachi. They appear in the land of gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachupilo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put on that adventurous instinct of yours for us, Teru? Pick a destination. Cool. Yeah, it's a branching one, like I figured. Let's do the Hanu first. Alright. So what is it you're like? No. Route to Oka Hanu, we go south through the Arch of Dawn, and then follow the road that runs alongside Kozamuk River, right? It is, be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. Footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. Do so plan on going. I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamuk, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zazateri. It's all been arranged. Alright, let's go! Blue quest already? Oh, it's for the hunts. Oh, who there? Well then, tell me the truth. I mean, it takes preparation. I think this will just unlock the hunt board, so I'm not gonna. Going through it too much. Sights of the West. Wonder what that will do as well. Alright, let's get the hunt board. Hunt board unlocked. Dawn hunts now accessible. Not that I've ever really done hunts. Wait, what the? That's higher level hunts probably. I want to get this other thing, other ether, right? And then also probably see what that blue quest is. Hams Hemingway. That's a nice name. Be tuned. Bum bum. Boom, 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 boom. Want to get every blue quest you can. I thought I would be able to get up from here. Seems I can't, not from here. Boom, boom. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Oh, it's a sightseeing stuff. I thought it might be based on the name. Yeah, old Millith gave you her journal. My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin, Ellsby Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you met cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crushed the salt, as they say. The continent is possibly brilliant with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes. I'm here to discover them all. Yep. Just give me the book. All right. My notes on Dawntrail include what my sister shared of Dawntrail. I'm afraid it isn't much. His name is Impline. Still wandering over there, given our nature for the Iron Hearts. What are you wearing, dude? How does he run into someday? Alright. Let's go continue the MSQ. That's ours. We're done. Not walking around Limsa. Funny just seeing all like the Limsa AFK is wandering about. Gonna miss this jazz, but we must proceed. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozumauk. Open the way. Dun dun dun. Oh, that was a good timing with the Zidane minion flip. Let's check it out.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Look how much grass there is. This really are updated. Really should go back and view a bunch of other places. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has ENVtuber to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, 3 Aetherites in this area. Huh, interesting. What's this area gonna be like, Thavnir? I feel like it. Whoa! Out this village. Got for me, ENVtuber. Ah, everyone has arrived. And none the worse for wear except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu village I was telling you about. Okahanu. So close to our first level up. Proclamate wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's Elector. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the Selector. Okaleli. Oha, what now? The Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hauli, welcome you to Okahanu. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. Though our idea about the electors was correct. we just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feet and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. This is the test right now, to see if we help the village or if we just laze around. If we poke around a bit then, we might pick up some clues about the feet. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa. But you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's no more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. Oh, but there's more to the... I should like to speak to the head of reason one day. Ah, wow. I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand. You wish to take a look around Okahanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Waklamek has the right of it, as Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances of defeat. I suggest a division of forces. For instance, Eraville, Olisay and Kral could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Waklamet, Teru and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. I predicted the line before it even popped up. Alright. First things first though, before I talk to them. Gemstone Breeder. We got to tune. Oh, I also just realized. Frickin' hell, I should have this. A sec. Welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired, and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. These are the new items. This is a vantage point fit. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's not good. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly from the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Alright, let's talk to the spirited Hanu. Ah. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help from the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. A lot of the houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the weeds were harvested some time ago. Oh. So we want zone music. We had the arc mount. Wooden boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, the boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. So it is. The beak and feather tail particularly stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plant hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Hey, look. Your brother.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh no.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli-Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Okay.
For surely
way to
those
look at
who
it.
aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh.
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Put in place.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Sure. Make
Then
excuses
we
all
can
you
return to
want.
the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
What of Little Miss Mitten?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
We'll prove you wrong.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Yeah, you show them, Wuklomat.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Everyone loves an underdog story. That's probably why they've placed us on the underdogs team. Yay, level 91. Dun, 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 dun. Is there a... There's not. I was gonna say, is there a thing here? I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of poor condition. ENVtuber, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Right. Cutscene up ahead. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Do these and then go back there. As Anu Zoe described, the wreath appeared to be bolted and unhelped. Water contains no obvious contaminants. Looks fresh and clear as at a cursory glance. The soil in the paddies is, as one would expect, rich in color, suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. What is wrong then? Ooh, is it the frog? Small frog catches his eyes. Strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually skies away. What club, man? Ain't enough? I'll call everyone together. We can share our discoveries. My discovery is that everything seems fine. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures in which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. I knew this is where Michael and Matt would go. God damn it. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, being bereft of the ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. There's some flickering out the corner of my eye. Besides, this is Wakla Matt's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that look like a big bird. Yeah, I saw it. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Be weird if you debated with yourself, Aaronville. Alright, I will be right back. Right. Get back. And ready to continue. Get rid of that message. Alright. Get. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Back the float. Maybe move the camera. Oh, it's missing an eye. Missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh yeah, that's broken things. Oh, that's definitely broken. How they lift the big vessel without all the carrying poles intact. You see that? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colours were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Alright, so we need a jewel, some wood, and some feathers. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. The float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ileana. Ileana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need FFXIV for the missing eye, ENVtuber wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. The FFXIV is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. The ENVtuber wood is essential for crafting ceremony instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is a vector of competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. It must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innovated, and we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival's float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be in high ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremony tools. Demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float is actually a secret weapon for smitting the honey's foes. Pray continue, Alphino. Float might function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Irhana is a festival, right? Isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try. But 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these have all been known to elect miraculous effects. Wait. The float is a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float to a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Iana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float for these last few years. He's replaced both eyes in the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. They allow Alase and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okahanu to gather a vial for the title of the winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can. The responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Waklamat, we've found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. We'll take to... The shipwright's name is Wakivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Ozamauk a few years ago, but since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners. Make sure you offer him a proper Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okabekbi to the east of here. Oh god. Oh god, I feel like Waklamat's gonna embarrass us. She's gonna mess it up somehow. Should also be looking for Aether Currents. This is Okibikibi, the village of all. Those who drift into Cosmo from Tulialo and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wakivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me. But I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Okay, I see. Not a problem if we just load up. Da 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 da.
What do you want with me?
Here we go.
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Is that so bad? Oh no, he liked it.
Oh, Kali!
Hey.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
That was quick. What?
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
This guy! What the heck?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
She said the surprises, everyone.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Aight.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Aight. Sounds good. Oh no, spies!
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
He gonna bullshit? Are we gonna fix it, and is he gonna claim that something else he did actually solved the issue? Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okahanu. We can return to the village first, then head there out on foot. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Love his motifs. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Through the jungle. Dangerous. They're not aggressive. The fuck? I already leveled up once. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw aboxy by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, I'll take the east. Okay. Eye-catching glimmer. All that. Upon closer inspection, you find the glimmer you spied was just a light reflecting off the water. Ooh. Oh, that's right. We need a. I need to update my. Oh. Update my bars. So that skill just got completely removed. Is there any new stuff? Actions and traits. List of unassignable actions. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Okay, so it's just that. I think I got everything on the bar. This is weird now though. With this gap here. Maybe I put that there now. That's gonna make pressing it feel weird. But I don't think there's anything else that I would want to put there. Ground stacks. Stacks. That was mug that has now upgraded. Oh, frog. Yeah, I've got pretty much everything. FFXIV. So is this in place of? I think that's AoE trick, right? Oh yeah, it just creates trick. Increases things. Increases protein. Iggy. What's Iggy? Okay. Okay, there's this. This what allows that. All right, whatever. We'll find that out later. You find a chunk of glowing green. Alright, let's go back. Checked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. You have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is a box here. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Those you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Do, 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 do. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Nuyana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. Oh, that's it. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Waklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we have taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring their other materials as we speak. Everything will come together. The Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let us return and deliver the boxy to Wook Evo, Waiting's hand. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Love that the battle music is on the trailer. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. This heavy Mata gonna attack me? Yes, it is. Run away! A doja. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uipu. What of the box here? There you go. Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely summarized that the lifting of wings encouraged the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistance versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uipoi's conductivity. Then I would be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okahanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Alright, I'm just back. Gathering the Uipu was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wakavu criticized everything I did, and then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and then proceeded to slam his head into an Uipu tree. I told him not to worry about it, and again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Ooh, we can get some dye here. I don't have any ultra green dye, so I should probably get that. Not that I know if I'll use it or not. But it's always nice to have different dyes. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ileana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okahanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering about by the reeds, saying something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for miles. We had a turn ourselves, and it's more difficult than it looks. Poor ENVtuber's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wakavu. All that is left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You, Wooklamat. Our beloved Ileana. The lifting of wings is only to being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wooklamat, as our guest of honor. Me? The boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Waklamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kazanuki, where the sacred likeness of Kixia is inscored. What I'll like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wakivu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wakivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That would lead you across the bridge to the Stride of the Sun. Then I shall see to clearing it end to end. Ba 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 ba. Do, 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 do. I was expecting this to be an instance. As Lunihanu said, Kazanuki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. There's something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kazuya. Clearly, who was stuff we're supposed to fight. Gorilla. Nice going, Cryle. Nice seeing other people. Nice. What I was saying is nice seeing other people doing the same quest as you. Oh, thank God I had this mount war bear from one of the tanks. So ugly. So Matt killed that one. Nice. Nice going, Alphano. Killing those frogs. I was about to go and fight his ones. Do, 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 do. Destination. Oh. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kazuya, the Hanu deity of the harvest. The sacred images are woven in weeds. Makes you appreciate how much the culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that the Kazuya was worshipped on another continent. This faith was then brought to Toral by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? We want to know the path is safe for procession. Right, now I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Get to see the celebration. Meanwhile, in Okahanu. Oh. Oh, what the fuck?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Oh boy.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Ooh.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Yeah, walk Evu, you tell him!
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We will not accept idle threats.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
I will protect the float! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
I like the Hanu.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh, he's actually going to. Yeah, Waklamat! Yeah, Waklamat!
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Don't worry, we're here. Yeah.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Yeah, you tell them, Alice.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Massacre of him.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Ooh.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Damn it. Can we just kill him already?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes. Look at that grin.
Yes, we are.
Festival time. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. We'll get this die, since this die I don't have. Alright. Norin the Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it will be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the Iana will be held after all. Go forth but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Okia. Okalia. See, I remember. I can't read it. Alright. Yay! A say quest. Just what we love. Oh, is the fur upgrade? The fur is upgraded. Oh my god. Look at that. That looks so much better than when he first was added to the game. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? Oh. Say... Oh, Kali. Oh, Kali. They're holding the festival. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ileana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. That's the spirit. Oh, it's the first guy I spoke to. The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of the wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't be here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to be ready. Do. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Alright. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of the wings can begin at last. Yeah, festival! That was a neat stretching animation, I'll say. Did? Kinda want it now. That's an emote.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
I hope you're right.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Yeah.
Right. Off we go.
Off we go. Yeah.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
I was just thinking, you know how we have the float mount with the fish with the fish people. I can't remember what they're called. The Namazu. What if we get this as a mount as well? It's a bit big, but
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
hey.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Bum 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 bum.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
If this happens every time they do the festival, how could any Hanu forget that this is what brings their bountiful harvest? Wow, instantaneous. Amazing.
It worked.
Worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
It didn't do all of them. Ah, this is people that I saw before. They were way ahead of me. Did I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren has been whipped by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Yeah, we did it! Take that, other candidates. Oh, they don't do all of them.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Yep.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Well, and we left some for our
That you
editors to
recognized
do.
the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Thancred and Urianger.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Okay, this is a sibling.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Yeah, see? Like, sometimes
I did. It was so much fun.
things are more important
Having
than
visited your village
quick
before,
results.
I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
Good. Remember that it's magical.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Give
So
me the
this
stone.
is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Alright.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
6 more.
And on to the next.
Alright, Kona.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
All business he is.
Third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
What's this guy gonna do now that he got nothing?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Fucking cheaters. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Like Evu for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lenuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ileana, and to help others to do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to that place name that I can't pronounce. Oh, we have access to the blue quests. These are probably not going to do them right now. These are probably the Aether Current ones, aren't they? Right. Yeah. Alright, we'll do them later. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. Knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Ukapacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Hulu friend has to say. Ooh. Nice. Is there a summoning bell over there? Go over there. Leveled up. Sign of Venture. Get rid of these. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Back to MSQ. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brock's Iru's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukapacha, we depart from the Arc Dawn and then take the road to the west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? There's indeed the way to Ukapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We're going in the balloons? We're going in the balloons? Probably not. We're probably riding the alpaca. And Wacklamat's not gonna like that. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. So cuddly. These animals can traverse Ukapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fit the name that they fit much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Haha, I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a pew you mentioned. Let me see what I have on me. The pew value the act of spending joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I ride some alpacas! I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach Ukapacha, then that's what we'll do. Dun 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 dun. There we go. Right in that alpaca.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, What great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Whoa, that's a big mountain.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Okay.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Okay, nice, I'm a weaver too.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Nice.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Okay.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Alright.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Nice.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yeah.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Oh yeah? I want to bet you will.
Watranpelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Oh, level 90 alpacas. This is it. Watranpelo, home of the Pilu. Wakla match should have arrived before us. He's already getting swindled. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adorning people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem, what did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from far off Dawntrail? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. Neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. He backed down really quickly. Guess they know when to cut their losses. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was... I love Wuklamat. I think she's a great character. As I mentioned previously, the Pulu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse, a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of Peru Peru. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Sweet. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Ryle, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching the travelers and passersby. Peru, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Alright. First things first though. Let's attune. Go talk to the distillery. Go. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of recession. Oh, recession. Succession. I take it. Me? I don't much care who sits on the throne so long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax. Except our excellent Mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, eh? Oh right, you are asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but nothing much else. Our head ledger, Tobely, could probably tell you more about it. Get the gemstone trader. Okay, cool. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Jar. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. A thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities. Spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you want to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're not a supporter of Jar or his policy. God damn him. God damn him. Ooh, you're wearing pink. Hello there, I'm Mablu. You have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. He's probably the Elector. I'm willing to bet. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Oh, that is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of the workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is Tobley often mentions favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Yeah, So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. I think there's a big problem for you, Waklamat. Not the best trader. Well, maybe one problem. I don't know. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toby. These are some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Right. Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find yourself who Toby is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. I think Nablu is actually Toby. And it's a double trick. You think I might be Toby? Well, maybe I am. All I say is that in this village, none have bred more alpacas than I. Am I Toby? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right succession then? Yeah, I don't think there's Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will split if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. I think that might be Toby. I say we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent ranch hand. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. Had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off the mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Toby, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Toby, the head leader of Huachapalo and the head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Aha, and a place featured in Tuliolo Saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Toby. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. That was super obvious.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh. Oh boy.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Toby, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Toby. That's part of the test.
Ah, the eyes.
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
That seems simple enough.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
At the example! Oh, it's a monster.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Oh, she's gonna get spat on.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what ENVtuber said.
She's gonna get spat on.
Ah! Little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
No, you did not.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
Oh, I think it'll
And
be
by
no
you,
problem.
I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Ooh?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Okay.
Very well. This won't take long.
Sure it won't.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. all yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
You did.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Oh, I really like Club Max. He's so endearing.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Alpaca's still staunched there. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure. Stench has ruined my senses. Hey, I saw that look. Alright, before we continue, I will be right back for a brief moment. Maybe go get something to... Alright, we're back. Just a little portion of flavorful sweet and sour pork. Not bad. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. I'll continue as soon as I'm done. Did need this. Was starting to get quite hungry. All right. Time to continue. Let's get rid of the message. Forget. Feet of gold. As Waklamet. Jesus. As Waklamet helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people getting close enough to catch one. Getting close enough. Are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spinning beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pal in the 1,000 column. You mean 10,000 pal? I don't have that kind of coin. Neither do I. I only have gil. I probably have enough gil to be worth that, but converting gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing then. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I can just buy it straight out. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, a basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pal, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods. Do you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle? That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pil to 1 million coin into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pil, not 1 million. You're looking at the 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wooklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mabu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Might be easy to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work, with Mabu gone. I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Teru, I think you should go with Wooklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, surely have stage advice to share. Sure. In that case, you should also hold onto the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled or in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I would do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Terror anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Harvey, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Okay. Right. I just realized. So they added the tilt into flying, but I just realized that it's also now added to running along the ground as well. I don't think Chocobo's tilted like this before. Something I can do for you? Come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What does a saddler have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cap at a days and while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only five pill in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 power or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition. You'll see my business prosper. Zoar Jar will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal. Third Promise, but I won't sell you. I don't think they would use alpacas in war, so they wouldn't need the saddles. I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. That doesn't sound right to me. Damn. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. What do you mean? He makes saddles for alpacas. Why does he think the mammal jar will use alpacas in war? He's a fool. He's a darn fool. Those of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days when clans were at war. Many of these Palu pray for your victory, Waklamat. Younger ones, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from horrors, take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied. This quiet, and prosperity and crave the future, the second prince of visions. I'm obsessed with innovations like Deribly that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Avali. Convinced that the first promised plans, conquest, will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mabaloo? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokyu ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant. Keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddler maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 PAL from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliali line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 PAL jug right away only bring us failure and frustrations. Let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool, is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh yes. No, just the person. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Alright. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Yeah, even this turns now. This never used to turn like this. That's cool. That it. I thought it was just flying, but it's on ground. There's a spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Ikavil's Inn. Most visitors to Rakapelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Yeah. Even this turns. Although it looks really weird. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. An end. Nice looking end. Can I have that basket, Teru? Alpaca wool. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. You're interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Torel is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace when grown. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that could easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous, old knock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Dun, 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 dun. Can't believe you quadrupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Terra remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental preceptions of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 PAL poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Teru, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, ENVtuber would never let me hear the end of it. Carrying everything. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. They did a custom. They did a custom overlay for that. What the hell? Success. You traded 100 PAL basket of wool, alpaca wool for 500 PAL wool poncho. Crazy. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we find someone who needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of self. That's an obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. There you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? One right there. I doubt they'll wear. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamoja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably landsguards or sellswords. Mamoja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. Even if they have bared soldiers, Mamoja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Tell me, who among these? Probably him, he's not carrying any arms. Let's see, no cloak, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by a beast on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. The coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Ulialu and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pili I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'll be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp. The half well made. I'd value it 1 pill in the thousands column. Ooh. 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any pearly merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Mipu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am have met. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Mipu's mate garden we go. Yes. But it's a fair distance of foot. We should take alpacas. Oh no. These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. Excellent trade. I'll just overlay. They've added to the game just for this. Well done recognizing the tool maker as a potential customer. If you have mind to change professions, you'll make an excellent merchant. Alright. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. That, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Nabu so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin riding up. Hey! Off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends in Peru, you would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Toral? Cool. Get it. Woko Zormo? Is that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there. Islands beyond Yaku. So, Nabu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession? You don't care about the ranch? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'll be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikovu's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? Gave that away. That I was. Perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay their head ledger's generosity. Yet, here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to Woklamat's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favourable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's get to bargaining. Alright. You have the little hatchet axe for me? Alright. Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. Wonder what we can trade. You're Meplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge is an exceptional tool. Make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate. Exchange. Sack of mate leaves. Valued at 1 pill and 1,000 gold. Price of hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to MSQ. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. I've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connection. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worth of consideration? I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. Its innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, including farming, and I know we'll no longer have need of hatchets. Well, that's a bold assumption. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Till Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mabu. Hiru and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Dun, dun. Leaves. No problem. So what do you need a hatchet for this? That feels like overkill. Harvesting leaves. So they're hacking off the branch. Still. Feel like rather than a hatchet you'd want. You brought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions. Yeah, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, time to honor mine. To add in the value of labor to the price of the hatchet. Prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mat leaf. A premium mate bought at a shop. One sack of leaves would cost no less than 5 pil in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Blue. What's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I need your help after forgetting a basic trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decisions then? Have you mentioned? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intent. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Druel's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live your life, a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Toby had held the same opinion. Talk to him. You're right. Better to find out for sure than to worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pal? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Yes, let's do it. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? I think you can do it. Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise, and you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Conan or Jar? I mean, of course I am. I'm Waklamet of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Dun dun. Excellent trade! Before we go, let me give you the mate lead. I don't want to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is MSQ Distillery. Dun, 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 dun. Right. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. Here's the value of his product. So if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and talking in the gossip. But if you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Teru, perhaps Woklamette could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head north side and see what we can. Look at this drunk dude. Me? I'm a chef from Tulialu. I often come here to buy Gorbel's mezcal, the finest in Tural customers. He always brings out a jug during dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments, such conversations. Also, I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. He presents himself to court wearing his usual rambled attire, though he'll be laughed out of Supernet. Alright. Here is this. Here. There's not much I can say about Gobley. But I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people who can't keep making the thing they love. Interesting. We might end up going and clearing out some monsters so he could get the ingredient. So that's probably the way to go. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead. I'll bring Woklam. here, eh? You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract our packer from his work? My business associate. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pill, but we can offer a sack of meat leaf. Upgrade stuff like the mezcal. No deal, meat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Yeah, since he brought up bringing out the drink, I think that's the first thing. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Holbigo chief, is name. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to kill the monsters, causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent succession ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal should speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impressions last. You would want to be wearing your very best when you talk to Bolokshnusa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Buoli. As a supporter of Waklamat and keen observer of palace politics, He will doubtlessly be happy to guide you in a selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage of, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Nice. We did it. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Teru and I will take care of those prowling units. In the meantime, I'll use this time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The field you're looking for just north of Huachapello. Be safe. Excellent. We are merchanting. We are doing the merchant. It's also like, I'm noticing it like moves slightly terrain as well, which is cool. Anyway, that should be a agave jaws over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you're finished clearing out your share of the pests. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom, boom. The map. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Malibu the sack of leaves and seal the deal. Boom, boom, boom. Trying to shortcut it. Oh! The skills. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading good. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bulk Knock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here's your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Malibu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Malibu, was it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yeah! Feet. Dun, 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 dun. Excellent trade! Alright, before we go do the next trade, I'm just gonna go make a coffee. Alright, we're back. Oh. Back and ready to continue. Let's... get rid of the message. Hook to Reclamat. Well, we'll either get ice blue or raptor blue. Probably ice blue. Oh, I missed that. I was just telling me the stuff. Haha, can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Harvey's place is not far. We just need to get across the plaza. Not imagine if we did drop this. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Alright. You still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. They're all shy about it. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zora Jal, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pilu Pilu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Cool. At least he's honorable. Even if he's not in support of us. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs... Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Yeah! We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pearl basket of alpaca wool. Nabu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished! Dun 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 dun. I like it. Pretty good. And I just realized that ninja cowboy. Boom, 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 boom. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mabu. Before you rush off to catch alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. He really wants you to. I know. This is something I need to learn. Their eyes. I feel like they took what they learned with like emotioning with Zero's eyes and applied it with Chocolate Man as well. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wacklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good look at one of you before, but you're actually kinda cute. Hahaha, you're only now noticing that? He's come back with an alpaca. Dora, he's back. Oh, he's got a golden... Having done exactly what he set out. The alpaca he brought. He was it glowing. I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk it. Apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wacklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. It will be one that find the golden city, and then Dawntrail can remain at peace. Everlasting desire for only be forged in the fires of to unite as one that must be fought. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Jeez. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Dawntrail all those years ago. Consider your young generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony. And behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education, offers much needed lessons in realities, conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you opposed, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. They have some of the brightest minds and they created Magitech. I don't think it was simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of Wassala. This is why Galujaja did not elevate the Momoja, why he treated all clans with. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Dawntrail, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much deserved keystone. Interesting that the other one was golden, this one is pink. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. Like we're not even family. Boom, boom, boom. I'll ponder Zorojar and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it to lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley Orakanaka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Waklamet off on her hunt. Alright. God, I love that turning now on the mounts. It just adds that little bit of immersion that I didn't realize I was missing before. I can do this. I know I can. Yeah.
Good luck there, Promise!
Oh, we
Thanks.
got a voice.
I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Right.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
I love that term, crossing the...
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Our words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
And it looks a little yellow as well. But that could just be...
I did it!
Oh. What's the...
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Didn't have any doubt. So relieved the third promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Knowing the beauty. Buckle Mac still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what? We'll mount away fatigue like that. Like magic, though. Make tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. So Mabu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. I don't want to ride my chocobo. Turning. It's like so much on the chocobo. Look at that. Look how much that chocobo sways now. Crazy. come back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wooklamat can't be that far behind. I set no slower pace. No one. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sound they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Laurel Jar did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, and that being Gulu Jar Jar himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliale. In a time when the mountain giants, the Yokyu, held our people in thrall. Empowered by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell. Then along came the young Gulu Jar Jar, yet unburdened by the matter of Dawntrail. Ooh, he's always got an entourage of different races. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokyu in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jar Jar showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of make tea we offered him. Grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jar Jar ascended the cliffs to face the giants, freed the Pulu Pulu from the Yokyu subjugation. He then turned to a praising eye upon our riders. Suppose we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amenity between clans. So it was that a few words from Gulu Jar Jar transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Plu spoken in that way before. Saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulu Jar Jar sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise. You brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. She's just gonna be comparing herself all the way through this expansion agency, all through these trials, and comparing herself and making her see herself as not worthy, when in actual fact she's probably the best person for the job. Mabu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. It's true, he just went out and subjugated an alpaca where we actually immerse ourselves in the culture. And I think that's what's going to set us apart to everything else. Because they are all like solving the thing head on and logical, but indifferent to the cultures where we're actually going in and learning the cultures and becoming part. I feel like that's gonna play into it at the end. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mabu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the blue people and your custom. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It wasn't because I didn't understand alpacas that I wasn't comfortable around them. I might have read that wrong. I'm thanking you as well, Waklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Toby, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path, make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mab. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Toby. What did I tell you, Mabu? There's one thing I can help you with. Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yoku. They once ruled over far more than just Ukopachu and the Piu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its people. During that era, the Piu were commanded to search for. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yoku have to tell us? Why they built the bridge? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. Interesting. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. The top of that. Oh, Cryle. I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City some way. Surely there was more to its significance in simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try and find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler business, eh, Mabu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tiroli, plan our next move. Yes, let's. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, but make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. He has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you have heard Zora's Jar's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. That was what I said was a completely different word. But they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wooklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Malbu. You might be right. We can only hope. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zora's Jar tiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to that place. That place that I can't even begin to announce. Dun, 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 dun. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Complete. Oh, we're finally at level 91 quests. We've now won keystones from both Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Gulu Jajar's journey, as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the Giants next. Like Cryle said, the fact that they were searching for the Gold City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakul is in the upper reaches of Rukapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around though, through Kozamouk. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, then let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to the destination. Is this gonna be the dungeon with the boat? Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangement. Well, it seems we have free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at a cool Jaja. That was ages ago. You should have done that immediately. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropely, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumiki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Let's go then. I like how I couldn't see the person, but I could see their theory. Ready? The market to the east on the other side of... Oh, she's accompanying me again. Oh, everything. This is Auntie Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. You're after the best tacos in Turui. This place sits at the top with the... You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat at old Barak's Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is up. Empty promises, Woofamat. Promises. Oh. Script exchange? This is where the script exchange is gonna be? Mind you. No, there's a market board. Market board and script exchange? What the hell? What the hell? Since when? This is unheard of. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe. Yes, it has been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? This child's play. We have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands then. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Tira, a great adventurer recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand set of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Teru. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. He was on the boat. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Bonjin Tane. Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like the admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Oh. No closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pill if you find him first. We're gonna get him a job. Anyway, let's talk to... Okay. Good. But it's clear. This will be script exchange. I should have used the teleport, but oh well. That's a large area. As I'm searching. Oh yeah, there he is. I figured he would be like at the far outskirt. You were conversing with Master Ropi. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Certainly have. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Have business with Ropi or not? Please, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulioli, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jeweler maker in all of Uldar. Esther means aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, yet as you witness, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament? Feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, yeah. Ha, not me. I'm Waklamat, third promise of Tuliali. Daughter of the Dawns. Oh, of course you're a member of royal family. Please forgive my presumption. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Can't measure your worth on the success of it. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creation brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original mission. All I even wanted was to spread the joy of my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. You both are reminding me of what is truly important. All's well ends well. What is truly important? Oh, Teru, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Constantine is giving himself another chance. Yay! Nice Bane. I can't help but wonder if Constantine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone and talked with Roleplay. run to here. Interesting boats. Bunch of different designs. I guess make a bunch of different races. It was kind of you to come. You needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apology for my earlier behavior. My name is Dawntrail. I'm a goldsmith from Uldar in a far away Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others. So that's what it was about. We're looking for work. Do yourself hired. We're always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Man, if only getting a job was that easy. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the high tide harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropely? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch. Artisan. Oh ho. Sharp as deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Doesn't really look like a sharp axe. One, but whatever. Well, good luck to you, Dawntrail. Let me know if that double doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erinville waiting. Boom, 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 boom. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look, there. That is my big plan. Oh, the barge. I knew it. What is that? It's a Unity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now unities. We're relying on a lot on animals. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Cosmo rode these river boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Toral now at peace. So I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said borrowed one. They appear to be civil ones. Oh no. The Mati. Traveling upriver, I presume? Seems that way. Does that mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been a while. Well, not that long. Thancred, Orianja, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the stadium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit my cause. I contacted the Scholarch who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proverbial survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magic or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few of Tiroli spans. A few. The nation of Tiroli spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course. Made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Orianja at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. Must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Connor and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. Connor's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrade. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Alright. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge. No possibility of retreat. It's true I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far as from the front of the boat as possible. Time for the first dungeon. Then we shall remain on the deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us set up front with ENVtuber, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof, and I'll take care of any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. I will stand guard with Teru. I'll keep ENVtuber company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Go to get it and board the boat when you're ready. Did they say it like that because trial is always guaranteed and I'm currently DPS? But imagine if like I was a tank now. What the mate might stay with ENVtuber. Yeah. Let the hunt begin. Now accessible. First dungeon of the game. Oh, it's been a while. Yeah.
Let's get to it.
Oh wait.
Let's get to it.
You can switch between things. Okay, she just... So he can switch between this and healer. I won't be doing that though. We will be searching. Oh, they renamed the 50, 60, 79 to just high level dungeons. That's funny. But it's gone really long now, so I guess that makes sense. Alright. Oh god, it's so weird seeing these locked. Instant Q pop. Let's go. First dungeon of the expansion. Hey. 40% tourists. Why did it revert? I didn't change anything. Oh, that's so annoying. Wait, you don't need to do that anymore. Oh my god. It's a flame. Me. I think it was. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that up again. It's been a while. That? That's the wrong one. Okay, it's that. It's 10. It's 10. It's 10. Right. Let's reset. Alright. Now remember. Close up. Difficulty. Yeah, this is not going to plan. Oh no! You're upriver if you make it that far. Gripping our boat was a cowardly. Losing speed. And we're trying to catch up. All right. Oh fuck. Oh jeez. Oh my god. That was a pretty fun fight right off the bat. Looking promising. Already, with that being the very first boss. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Alright, good. Good tank. How do we spin these AoEs? Guy climbing a ladder, insane. Oh, god damn it. So the fuck are these things? Mimi clock. Are we moving on to the next slot? I was expecting you to move on, but if we're staying here, then I would like to put this down. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. So weird not having to maintain Newton. I fucked that up. Okay, there's a bunch of siege that just dropped down. Okay. Oh god, I keep missing things. That's facing that way, that's facing that way, that's facing this way. I'm gonna go over here. Oh. Oh my god. Gonna assume this is safe. No. Oh my god. Oh shit. These fights have been pretty cool. I'm liking it so far. Like just the right level of mechanics to keep you on your toes, but still not like vain or anything. Bit bold to use the limit break on a first run through. Normally early days you still maintain the LB for DPS in Final Fight. Use it on the pack pulls once you're higher gear level. Oh, look at this guy. That's definitely gonna be the final boss. Boom, 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 boom. Look at the praying mantis eating that worm. Apex predator. Oh, that's Viper's arms. Okay. Read on that. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. What are they doing? Oh, they're eating those now. Okay. Then. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh sheesh. Oh, it's way too late on that. Oh my god. That's just moving around. And it just moves around and does an AoE shootout. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's a really cool mechanic. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was cool. That was really cool. Not gonna lie. Oh. Very good first dungeon. Oh my god. I really like those mechanics. GG. Thank you, Tank. Awesome. Oh. Crazy.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Oh, here it comes.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traverse were dug by the Yokul in their search for gold, remnants of the excavation. I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide. Are we up landing the boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. Proof you look ahead. Now that's some impressive enough distance. Weird how sometimes it's, yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Sometimes it's automatic, sometimes it's not. I wonder if it's a bug with like the setting for an automatic voice. But it didn't have the swirling bits. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you strength for a short walk, Matt? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead out from the front, not meow and moan like a sick kitten. Work them out. Don't do healing. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But might I say one thing? Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be. You need to bear this burden alone. Please, don't hesitate to talk to her. Always willing to lend an ear. But, oh, everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Tira? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps I have the right. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to this. Oh, the Tigu, no. Oh, the bandit. Oop. This. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done. Boom, 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 boom.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or ihihana.
But you're learning now.
I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
That's the point of this.
I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado. not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others. I feel it's important to bring that
Don't
same
compare
line.
myself to my siblings, you mean?
Just like the...
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Yes.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
Alright.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Yay. Proud to call you my friend as well. Look. Meanwhile, the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They're just so they're not far.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But
I like the
what of you
camping
two?
just next to us.
Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Oh, Arianja.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkopacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
That's fair.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
But you don't need to be the
Well,
Dawn
that's
Servant
a
to do that.
start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will
Oh,
help
he
you
said the
refine
line.
that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise, where the fuck is he?
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be
He's probably
Dawn's servant.
He's probably adopted as well.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Don't like it.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is
Oh, he's a
passing,
yes man.
and I would put my plans
He's a
in
yes
motion
man.
without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Jeez, I don't like this guy. It sounds like it's me. Earlier, with Baku Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender.
Okay, yeah, so he's really short-sighted.
I made it. I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it.
He's gonna cut him down.
Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
He literally fell from the boat.
March, or be fodder for the beasts.
Jesus.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Jesus. Okay. That's probably more brutal than telling him. Oh. Alright. Being able to say those things has me such relief. Like a stone has been lifted off my chest. I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. Myself and for my people. Julio. Oh my god. Oh, it's still not better. Still well behind. This is higher. I can't even see this. Hey, lighting, the hell that is. The Moblin settlement of Earth and Sky is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taken as favored hunting bandits. The stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigades desperate victims. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have the Jar and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. From now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. I don't think I've attuned. Look more. Probably the dun, 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 dun. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Erinshire is just a little farther ahead, the opposite bank of Miyakabek-Zoma, but let's remain vigilant. Get the turning. So good. Bird of Ligaka. Is it the village where they have pots? The Tuliala saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? Settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. Shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector. Happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redok is the selector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redok would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. Storm which hit our village, shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Not to change subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmith contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Thrall. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer. I should never have left from me. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something. Do it soon. Let us stand in for the injured helpers. It will give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. If it brings us closer to beginning beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. Of course that'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. Take every help hand we can get. Redcore Bruce swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Ragnarok. Oh. You other four follow Redcore. There are other help hands in need of hand then. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said. At many fires. There'll be no feigning strength. No more playing at being invincible. An invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. I am a mentor. Now let's find Ragnarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Oh. I think we're gonna tune. Maybe we might call it there. Where we go from? Oh. I was thinking about whether or not trying to get rest break, or if I going for a bit longer. Coming up to 8.5 hours. I feel like I can just keep going, but I do want to take a break soon. We'll hand this. Ragnarok can't meet his obligation without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and pots are emptying. You've come to aid Ragnarok. Ragnarok accepts your hand lending with joyous steel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Yeah. So I think we might call it there. And we'll probably only break for like a couple hours. Probably nap, rest up, and then we'll probably jump back into this. But for now, thanks for everyone that tuned in and just watching the VOD. And I'll see you all